Hello? Alright, mic test. Mic works. I think. It looks like it did. Let me make sure it's the right one, though. It is. Okay, cool. Oh. Do that. Alright. I have never seen this game before. Actually, first, before I begin, let me do something real quick. I will be like 2 seconds. Alright, okay. Now we can get into the sauce. Never fucking played this game before. Ooh boy. Let's see. What do I choose? Video gaming. Hello, Jay. I haven't seen this game before this. I have no idea what the fuck at all it's about. All I know is that this man is gay, and there's another man that's also gay. Can't stick around because I want to play this game one day, but I'll be here to inflate the viewer numbers. Well, I appreciate it. Dumb as a rock. Very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh, hey, like me! Sure, let's go with sensitive! Hard mode, let's fucking go. Just realized I had the wrong screen on. I'm very smart. Again.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Good start.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Cool.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that something about?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only...
No, I want to know what's something.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
What the fuck is this beginning?
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough. Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead!
Do you really?
I do, let me
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
What is this? Dark
Poured
Souls
so
episode
much
again?
on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's infinitesimally small. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
I don't like this.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Me.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound.
Oh. What is that god awful noise? Ayo me. Me as fuck. Alright, well, first of all, Harry, get your fucking self rest. Boy, where your pants at? There it is.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pen. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring.
Wait!
There is a single key on the ring.
Oh,
The
that's
number 1
King
is etched on it.
Sisyphus! Oh
It
shit,
should
it just hit me!
open the
This is
door.
King Sisyphus' DA. Shit. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Hold tag highlight. Oh. Interesting.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
It's a good question. Real tape player is still rolling on that tape.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
I wonder who that
Hot
was.
water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the abort, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the page of Elite Six.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait,
Oh my
is
god,
that
this
an
game is just
expression?
roasting this
Are
poor
you trying to
man.
make an expression with that face?
Poor Harry.
Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness.
I don't think
Your
that's supposed
face
to
in the mirror
phone.
is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
I don't
This
think I'm
fan has
supposed to
two
fucking
chain pull switches.
succeed at that.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and you reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
What the fuck, Harry? Where's your other fucking shoe? Okay, so white possibly means locked.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Yep.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Huh. Ooh, shoe. 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 I have my shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, that's cool. Your cursor moves it, or your head moves with your cursor. Hunter says it's March, the year's 50.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Pastier. Is Orion disco dancer.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business,
Wait a
no
minute.
less.
Hey, that's Megara's fucking voice actor too. Wow, holy shit. I'd recognize her voice from anywhere as well. That's cool.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking. Could it be because of the drinking? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
Extraordinary. Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her.
Goodbye.
Still smoking. Weirdo. Making dishes with a trickle new paper, Trump lemon.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs through a PA system, by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says,
Nope. We're not doing that.
a man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird.
Yeah, I got a feeling I shouldn't say that. Ooh, what's this? Mess hall reserved for union members. Door open. Ooh, the machine's unplugged.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Hey,
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
bespeckled.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Yeah?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. I'm sorry, that's so funny.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
I don't think about that.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
I don't think that's my name.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Uh-oh.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
I don't think that's a good... I don't know. No, you need like Tylenol or ibuprofen. You don't fucking need morphine. Dude, morphine is like if you have your hand cut off.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh,
You
shit.
mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever.
Cool. So...
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
That's not my name.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It
How long
also
is the
took you a
Raphael
while to
joke
call
going to
us
go
and
for? Please
report
don't tell me he's
the
gonna go for
body.
the whole fucking game.
It was you who placed the call, yes?
Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit more. Oh, Lord. Lord help this man. You ever just get so hungover you forget who you are? Oh, man. Also, I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. I need to, turn on the fucking... It's been warm in here. Alright. Even Tim is like, no.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Damn.
I didn't imply that. Detective. It's your turn.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in
I don't
the
like
fence.
this man.
A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop. am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down,
Oh, yep.
solve the murder,
I'll,
and not
my
trash
curiosity
my
got the best
hostel
of me.
room? You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Henry, I think you're
Let's
listening.
fail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
There's no fucking
As
way
you
I
blow
got
this joint,
no
behind
fucking
you,
shot.
voice shouts,
Oh, that's funny as shit.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
That Kim's car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
It is.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Ah. Okay. Is I gonna just... Okay. I don't have to click and hold, I can just... No shot. Alright, that's enough, you scallywag.
Kuno's got this. Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Love it in the dick.
No comment.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Fuck that, Kuno. Yeah, right in the middle.
Jesus.
They pay you no heed or pretend not.
Shits himself. The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. Just take it easy.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno
Okay.
doesn't fucking care.
I'm going to follow Tim's fucking
The
shit.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your
Whoa,
clenched
I'm
nostrils.
probably going to puke.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
He's gonna puke. Yeah, because he's fucking drunk. Henry, you dumbass.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out. But until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the...
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay, well, clearly we need to go to the, thing. Can I run? Yeah, let's get some exercise in you, buddy. Okay, so it's east. I am assuming this way is east. Huh. Magnesium.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture.
Holy
Your
shit!
ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Get him, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men
tell
like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Get him, Kim.
But you see,
Get
I'm
him,
an
Kim,
officer
Kim,
of the
Kim,
RCN.
Kim,
It's
Kim,
actually
Kim. I like
my
him.
job
I
to make
immediately
sure
like him.
you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples? Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your...
Fuck you. Right.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter.
Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's usually how I am at the fucking store.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
Okay, we don't need that.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, and it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
So wait, where's the medicine then?
a small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma. St. Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That, I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
I don't know whose voice actor this is, but I like her voice.
Uh-huh.
Do I dare? It's just out there.
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Wow, I thought we were buddies.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench. The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Goddamn, Kim, what's your problem with me, huh?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece.
Yeah. Oops. Should I...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
No.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and...
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Jesus.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes your...
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Yes.
Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's...
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean request.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Man, they're just fucking pounding on his fucking ego. This poor man.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh,
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is...
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off?
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer in...
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. Ten-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is...
He seems intoxicated and keeps us...
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What is it?
He wants to verify his info.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen. Hijack.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir. Roger that. 10.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his side.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some...
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right.
Yeah, Mac's right.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the cat.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay. Well, it's obvious that we should probably go back to our fucking room.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed.
Don't give in. Don't give in, Henry. Alright. Let's go back into the room.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Still locked? Yeah, I guess it's still locked. Elysium joining on the Whirling and Rex balcony after 122. Unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Okay, so basically just ask around for it then. Got it. Ooh, what's this up here? Minis been like cleaned.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying?
Damn, your feet thought we got away. That doesn't seem fair. You demonstrated some serious skills there, slipping away Sambo style. By the way, Sambo, or Samuran boxing, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samuran Isola. Sambo used to
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, but you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get...
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to? The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie. I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
Yeah, Kim. That would be Kim.
I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Aww.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You're the impulse, huh?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located? Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Ah, yeah, so fortunate that there are racists running around and judging people like Kim.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but...
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think it's a dictatorship, the proletariat. Give me my intelligent machines. Some kind of democracy?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven. Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
I'll respect that. No, that's a mood.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Alright. And with green ape head on one end. The ape has closed eyes, kind expression going face, seems to be meditating. So I need to find a way to get 100 real before the end of the day. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone here I can talk to? It's Tim. You.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure
it would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get...
Yeah, I'm gonna leave right now. I cannot do anything at the current moment.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
This is definitely a slow word game. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yaha! Dig in the trash. Let's go. Damn it, Kim! We're saving the Earth, one bottle at a time. Let's fucking go. I eventually do want to help the workers, because I totally agree with that. Let's see.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Alright, cool. Now we have ammonia. Let's put that away for now. Unless the bottles respawn. Yeah, I think they're gone. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. Yeah, nope. Wee-oo. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Wee-oo.
There he still is, looking right through you. With the ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
The
are you
combination
fucking
forces
serious?
tears out of your... The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done,
Well...
your cheeks are wet with tears.
Guess I can't blame him. Ugh.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals.
I wish.
Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Oh, I wish it was that easy. Oh.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case they gave me.
Yeah, they didn't do it. I really hate these fucking kids, though. Jesus Christ. I don't normally hate kids in video games. I usually don't give a shit about them. But good lord. Can I talk to this person? Oh, I can.
Hello,
Harry.
sir.
There we go.
Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Who approaches a kid just goes, I am the law. Oh my god. Ah, that's I love this game.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been... Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers. I think that's why people read them, to find the secret.
Okay, so clearly the kid doesn't know anything. You. The fuck do you know?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh. Oh, Henry. Henry! Who have you not had an altercation with in this fucking town? Why does everyone hate you?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
I am. newest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and...
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books. She smiles and nods.
Farewell, book peddler.
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged.
So he's a security guard, okay.
An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the
Anonymous.
Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Damn.
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good. Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Seoul's Korea, so it's Korean. Huh.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. So he's basically a quarter Korean.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Crime fiction is a disgrace. an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Yeah.
These books greatly overstate the excitement
Damn,
of
dude, you're
police
shitting
work,
your cereal.
glossing over. Furthermore, they have no idea. What's more, they completely ignore not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Okay, goodbye.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Fascist magic. Uh-oh. That's a little problematic. There's all the board games and stuff, right? Yeah.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Dude, I do not like her. Alright, well, that was nothing. Oh boy. I am getting nothing done here. Window. Tapes has windows. Ooh, actually. I'm gonna talk to these two people here.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Boop. Damn. Success?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh. I think he's pissed.
What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm autistic.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You
Jesus.
are a goddamn bull. Good.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
Huh. You don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer can...
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future. Volumetric shit compressor.
He even says it.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
That's fucking
These
hilarious.
metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. All endurance white checks unlocked. Nice. Alright, actually first let's get the bag up again, just to make sure I won't miss any, I have a feeling we're gonna miss... So at 11:30 we'll go try the... So there's an altercation here. Distant squall. Seabirds.
Yes?
Whoops. Sorry, Kim. Oh, what's this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. I am a child. Sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yeah, that's more probable. Ancient fountain. Tire tracks. How the fuck do we get back down there? Okay, so we've got, like, 0 things that we can do right now.
The tear machine stands in... The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Okay, so maybe...
There he still is, looking right through you.
Okay,
with his
here we
white
go.
eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Huh. That's interesting.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Oh, sabaton.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. Yes, bullets will fly. The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you...
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo! I don't know, man.
Yes, that's what I said. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that book? Try what exactly? I don't think we should do anything. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down.
No!
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. God
The
damn
man
it.
before you is naked, but for a pair of...
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus.
Right.
When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I don't think so. I have a feeling it's not.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Right.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now,
a map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular.
Huh.
Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Why are you fucking emphasizing this? We get it. He is dead. I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
The cadaver slowly, his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Goddamn ADHD. Okay.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death. I'm gone.
Woo! Aww.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you.
He loves those.
Wow.
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Huh.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Coppo. Into the wild pale yonder, in the past, way out in the west. Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Here you go, you loony. Because you have. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you? Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry. You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Alright. Hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. Of course, you have questions to come back later, Coppo.
Okay, let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less... Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Don't miss! The pig's...
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he...
I'll blow his head off.
Take it!
Yeah, take the...
Silence.
Oh my god.
With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm.
Yeah,
He
you
drops the
go.
paper cartridge in the barrel.
Go.
Separates the scouring
Go,
stick
Kim,
and
go.
gives the
You
cartridge
can do it.
5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyes.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Oh, you're finished.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Oh, come
The
on.
lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Alright, you little bitch.
Does Kuno care? Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80.
Trying to fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea. Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he... So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Hey, we're getting the fuck out of here. Fuck that kid. God, I hate the kids in this game. Access the harbor. That's for Everett Clares. Alright.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the top. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. Gone. For you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
These paintings are cool as fuck. Alright. We don't have a map, do we? Oh, we kind of do. Fisherman's Shacks is probably where we want to go. I love depth perception. Best team. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. Plus the woman. kind of machine?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Okay, he definitely is high. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Alright.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Where the fuck am I going?
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
Yikes.
This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength,
Oh,
purity
yeah, this guy's a
are
Nazi. You.
Looking for something?
No.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Like what?
Okay, nope. Can't talk to him about anything else. God damn, dude. You know what? No, it's getting too late. I might as well.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Fake. Goodness, you were already. Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories. I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine. The truth is available if you just know where to look. Truth be told, but you don't learn about the important. The truth is available if you just know where.
She smiles and nods.
God damn it. Oh, hello. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Ma'am, I am a
Books are all
cop.
you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles. Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism. Not so. You said.
Okay, we're gonna ignore the curtains then. We'll just have to break in. Okay. Oh, come over this way. Alright.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest end. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just.
Yep. This is what I expected. No.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Glad.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice.
Ah,
Mischief
God,
even.
God damn it,
The
Tim.
lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
No good.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Yeah, that's
now
not a
they
surprise.
won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both
Oh,
times
shit.
the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Yes. Extremely.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to.
Keep
No!
in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy. Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, that's a little too excessive.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
You know, that sounds like sarcasm.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Yeah.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh. Fuck.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, ew. So they fucking just go back and forth? That's fucking corrupt.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Great!
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter election.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Why do you think so?
Oh, fuck me. I fucked up.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
God damn it!
Of course, ma'am. We should have And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation.
Oh.
The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Encephalopathic.
I do believe you.
I don't know what that word means, actually. I'm gonna Google it.
I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Hold on. I'm gonna Google that word real quick. Oh, decreased blood flow or oxygen to the brain. Yeah, heavy alcoholism will do that too.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial... She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Ah, fuck. Did I do a bad? I think I did a bad.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and nearby. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
This reality.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds...
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay? It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late for the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Why, of course. We're talking Duke out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare. No, I would say the apes were neutral. On the other hand, maybe you're right. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists...
Yeah,
they all got shot in the head.
That makes a lot of sense.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too.
Aww.
They shot them well. So well, did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned.
Okay, I
the
get
real
it.
king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I prefer the term risk-averse. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course, Detective. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yep, yeah.
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her, and they're whoremen. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
No, Kim!
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the...
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yeah.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Locked. Alright. Well, got nowhere closer. Kim? Kim? Okay. I may be stupid. Hmm. Assuming that's north. East.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
He simply nods. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Aw, poor Kim. Okay, let's see, which one's the one that we need to... Up. Conceptualize? Yeah. Ah. Here we go.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony, nurse.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. As you wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Good idea. Good question.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question.
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
His fuck buddy.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals.
Oh, yes. Oh, this, yeah, they're nice on Sunday. Yeah, they're totally not a fuck buddy. Oh, man. Okie dokie.
He doesn't reply, gesturing No, with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes...
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Come on.
Time to bring out your secret
Damn
charm.
it.
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw your...
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
You fucker. Well, that was a waste of time. Hello? Beazle, no! Hi, Beazle. Don't say that. This is bad. I have to delete that now because I don't want that on my fucking channel. Why can I not do that on the pop-out chat? You're really not gonna give me the option, Twitch? Are you really that fucking bad? Twitch? Twitch is horrible. Word 11. I think Firefox is just broken too, though. That doesn't really help. Transphobia is wrong. That is correct. Oh. Yeah, oh well. I think the game's broken. Shit. Well, great. I came across a bug. I hope it's saved. Because I'm gonna be pissed. Transphobia broke the game. For real. Oh, Steam's dead. That's wonderful. Why did it start in Big Picture? Why? Why did you do that? Why are you doing that? Stop that, please. There we go. Oh my god. Why is it taking forever to load? Oh no. Hello? There we go. Alright, there we go. No! Why is this the last spot? It's
doing quite as I hoped it would. Honestly, I was expecting you to... This woman is...
He doesn't let it show.
I'm sure you will, Detective. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their tail. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes. Red. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... Maybe you could ask her for some stock tips. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
No.
please don't hesitate to
I'm
ask.
not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. That'd be pretty fucking funny.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine,
Oh.
GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Yes? Excellent. It may come to nothing. In the meantime, let me know if there's... Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay, so we're gonna take it. But you don't say anything to her. Okay, got it. So you get the information first. Alright, we gotta do this cutscene again.
You see a young man on...
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth.
Is it really that important?
Like a nerve...
All right, but make it quick. My name?
Martin Martinez. Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an...
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more...
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question.
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday makes sense. Friends are... He doesn't reply. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching.
This boy femboy is interesting. Pretty good training to check chat if you ever get big, actually big. I mean, I do check chat.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Come on, please.
Time to bring out your
Damn
secret
it.
charm.
No, listen, good luck with the investigation.
Okay, is the game gonna break again? No,
It's
it
gone.
didn't. Okay.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular... There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask...
Okay. So, I'm gonna go investigate the lorries first, and then I'm gonna go back and investigate the door. We really need to find that armor. Because that's how we're gonna pay off the guy. So we can stay another night. Let's see. Maybe it's the racist one?
A lorry stuck in the trap.
Nope. Oh wait, no, she wants the driver. She doesn't want the person. Or the lorry, right. So you.
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here.
Me preying
and
on your
then use
downfall,
it
the
to
game breaking.
outcompete us
Shut up.
in the manufacturing. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Okay,
So
buddy.
you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his
Rouge.
fucking job over it.
Fanboy Boy 7 to 10 wouldn't eat here again. Damn, Beazle.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
And then who's running the
Isn't
drugs?
it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really,
This
he's
dude
just
is...
selling his
No,
empire
I have a
stuff.
feeling this dude's just being
Stuff
racist
he
to pull off the
stole
fucking guilt
after
on
he
him.
broke the seals on his... Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there.
Yes.
Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right?
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright. So that's north then. So we need to go back down to the canal, right?
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
God damn.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must...
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really...
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
There's a man who's dead here.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already...
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a...
lest we leave riddled with bullet holes.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals.
Okay. Whoops. When will I stop doing that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. A sturdy metal door. This could be a way into the apartment building.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability. But in fact...
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show...
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Alright.
Hey, up here, piggo.
No! Go away!
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? I'm no one. Just an... if you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain, someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the...
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Alright. Permeate. Oh. Door 9. Someone has drawn a 5-point star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
What?
The star and antlers was developed
Really?
in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
All right. What do you? What's the support now, Beazle? Oh, so that's interesting.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order, also some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it, because white is the color of peace.
That makes sense.
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, I guess I'll just
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded.
Yeah, let's not fuck with that door right now. Ooh, shades. Logic, authority. Oh. That's fine. Number 12. It's going to get scary somehow. Some sort of slime. Ugh. Eviction notice of missing pets supplies certainly on top of each other. So they just don't care. Alright. Giant garden hose. This can be used till the snow melts. So that means just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. And it's locked. Of course. I need to hurry up. So we need to go upstairs? Where the fuck? How the fuck do I get upstairs? Ah. No, this is her. So I guess. And checks. Someone torn the wall down. Martinez Realty Associates. Ah. Something you should promote yourself in Zancord. I did. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Yeah, this is her room. Okay. Harry, go outside, please. Thank you. Door's locked.
The streets will flow red once more.
The streets will not flow red with...
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type. The last time I was... had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Uh-oh.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Keep looking off to the
lieutenant
side.
is dead.
Yeah.
Hatred. The woman on...
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on a first-name basis with. It's where they grow her. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Cool. I have other
Shoot,
questions.
Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? I ain't no snit.
Actually, there is a shortage.
We weren't put on this earth to make... Can't you tell? I'm paid... I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Watch your back, ungulate. You...
Okay, let me see. Was this the door we came out of? Or was it that door? I think it was this door. Nope, that was the wrong door. We need to go through the other door. This one. Oh, nope. Wait, yeah, that was the coal room. Okay. Yeah, that's where the old lady lives. God damn it. Can I go this way? Ooh, I'll take that. Frozen hammers and nails rest. Okay. So how do we get to room 28? Is there no way out there? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm just stupid. There's a door. Nothing for you right now. So we're gonna definitely come back here. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day. Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big... Remember, tomorrow.
Get down there. Full of cigarette butts and electric wires. God damn it. Well, son of a bitch. Alright. Still have to find the bull in the fucking, armor. Where the fuck that is. Ooh, wait, hold on. There's something over there. Look it over there. Just there was a way to, like, look. Oh, wait. No, I think I know what that is. Okay, what's over here? More construction here. Once long ago. Difference to your approach. Okay. So we can find that armor. We'll definitely have enough by the time we need to go. Right. I think Hmm. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Yeah. Uh... Alright, we're back. And now that I also have my glasses, I should be able to read a little bit better. I've been squinting this entire time and my face hurts. So I have no idea how we're gonna get the money to stay if we can't find that fucking armor. Wait, is that even a quest that we have? Rich people are educated, that is true.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Reality? You mean, what reality? I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. I don't know. What about it? I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Cool.
You see several packaged ring.
Wait, actually, hold on a minute. How much are the cigs?
A colorful display of cigarette there, in that dark green glass. All in vain.
Sure. If you want, but I'm obliged to...
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Here you go, mister.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls stand. You picked the best one. This soldier is...
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
Shut up. It's already happening. Already you regret it.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry.
That's an actual thing. That's funny. Alright.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
I would pick a side. I would pick the workers' side.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
That sounds like a great idea.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yes, I get the picture. I get the picture.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Sure. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
One moment, folks. Oh. BC face? Hello? Yeah. Seems to have disappeared. Give me one moment. I think I know how to fix this. There we go. Easy peasy.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not trekking.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Come on, please.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Right, okay, so... I'm gonna lie to you. Okay, so let's go beat up a kid! Yay, thank God, I can beat up a kid. Time to beat the shit out of a kid. I definitely should have read that better. What's up, you little shit?
Fuck does Kuno care? So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like...
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's what Kuno's after this shit.
Yeah, real interesting.
The fuck about it? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dip.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
God damn.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Yeah, you think?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean. You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Jesus.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you... Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Look. Kuno doesn't explain shit. No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a... Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Ya think? Sounds like you'd...
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a
Child
malevolent
abuse.
hiss from behind the fence.
Wait, my channel point system doesn't work. Oh, you know what? Twitch is probably hiccuping.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Oh my god! I hate both of these kids.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Alright.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out.
Don't listen. Just go. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Okay. Okay, so...
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6... What do you think you are? A super detective?
Damn it. Ooh.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fucking game, dude. Why am I looking at you, trash compactor? You're a trash compactor. Oh, the armor's probably in there.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out.
I thought as much. And are you the only party who's
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I bet you $10 the fucking armor's in there. Also, these kids are gonna make fun of me.
This trash container with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it.
It's just trash. What's in there?
Food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your... As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank...
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Oh, that's
Drop them in
interesting.
here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach word.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, I agree.
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh.
Only in its social sensibility.
Well. Oh, I took the racist mug. I guess that means I'm racist now. Well.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Maybe I shouldn't have taken the fucking mug.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to meet you.
Why did I do
You
that?
see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Why did I fucking do that?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright. No more searching. No more fucking searching.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us... The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently.
Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Oh, I can go in the kitchen now. Is there anyone else gonna?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name, Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I have a feeling that's not actually his name. Dubois is just fucking racist. Let's see. If I were armor, where would I be? Oh, I can go this way.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel
Nope, sir, you just enjoy your time. Why? Human ox.
An old monument, a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip. Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpower. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into he called it the Sol Auron.
The man certainly knew how to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good squandering the national treasury on gold
No
and
fucking
weaponry.
Dude, this game's too accurate. It's too scarily accurate. I fucking can't.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking royal Philippian blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay. Thrown there by the river, a group of marble plurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind. The original was blown apart by communists some years ago. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly. People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Nah.
Philip III.
Alright, I'm done with that shit. Fuck you. Who else was I advertised? Find the person who tampered with it. It may take a while. Roads full of snow.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. Of course, but...
Should we? He's nice.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me in... That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way. You know, serious business.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union.
Go down the stairs, please. Thank you.
Right to work! Right! When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both. You've been talking to him for quite a while now.
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of... We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I... Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think.
Okay, so that's easy.
I don't follow the local
So
politics.
that is north then, what I'm facing.
A fleet
Got it.
store too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Anything else? It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No. We'll deal with that later. I have a feeling I need to talk to that guy.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheating, a metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Based.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector. Indicate.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright. The fuck? Go down. Thank you. What's that? Drugs. Actually.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tricity.
G'day to you, officers.
Nope. Trying to think. If I were pieces of armor, where the fuck would I be? Oh, that's funny as shit. It follows my cursor. That's cool. Okay, I look silly with that. Taking it off right now. Hmm. I think I need to pass some time. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Um. Well, I have a very stupid idea. I don't
You should
agree
pick
with it.
that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living Who knows what you are? A monster. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a...
The idea seems to make you...
Or you could not do that. No. Good. And when you're done thinking about them, plus, smoking them gives...
I have the sneaking suspicion that I actually made a bad choice in purchasing the cigarettes. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm about to do something stupid. Alright.
Your body... Don't say anything. Size him up first.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from you.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
Show him the ham still got it.
Begging for help. You gave the world. You dominated lesser culture. You will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Enough with this. Bring your troops to the city walls. Will be lined with bot.
This is your chance. He's talking. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices.
Jesus.
Do not deny your
Racism.
friend the truth you have denied. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Well,
a receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parade. The Vespertines and Messenians of the other large overproduction of as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental type A is in retro. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simini, the Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful.
Wow, I wonder which one he has a fucking preference for.
The latter is perfected and adapting.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the pinkness, the Koiko.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping over the racism, man. This is just...
The Vasholians, halfway between type A and the...
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
The revolution is fatal, family. Enough of tips. CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put
to
buddy. Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a Mesk woman and a Simonese man. Only possible if the Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. Then there is... That is understandable. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery. We will.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation. But there may be an...
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today. Then return. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Fucked up. That's so fucked up. Why is that something you can do? Racism.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Okay. Well, let's... I guess we could try to get the body down again. That's incredibly fucked up. Can we try to get the
The
body
man
down?
before you is naked. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs. Only the lower extremities are pink.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it.
The victim appears to have contained no...
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I'm so tempted. I'm so fucking tempted. No, I shouldn't engage.
I don't feel lucky. I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead. Absolutely.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before...
Okay, so he's not going to try again. Got it. Is Kuno going to tell me anything about the armor?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's...
Wrong move.
Damn
But
it.
he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Wait, did I fail? Oh, I didn't. Cool.
It's okay. The pig's trying...
Idiot. You bung. That's it.
Damn it.
You let him off the line.
Try to fuck my Kuno. Try to fuck...
A chill
Damn
comes
it.
over you. The wind from the boulevards.
Okay.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here
Right.
for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Yeah, that Beazle, I've been doing that. I think you missed my Ultra Kill video I made a while back. I need to actually do that more often. I don't have an editor, so...
Fuck, no.
Kuno, they've all...
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Kuno doesn't...
God damn it. Alright, he's not gonna fart. He's not gonna fucking say anything either about the fucking... No, we're not going to internalize that. Fuck you. I'm not internalizing that skill. Alright, I'm running low on time. Shit. Feels like you fail your classes in high school. Ha! Joke's on you, I actually passed with a 2.0. Bitch. Actually, would have had top marks if it wasn't for my math class. But I don't give a shit about top marks. I fucking have my diploma. I'll have to take the glasses off later. Damn, what are you, a teacher's pet, Beazle? Huh? Is that what you're telling me? You're a teacher's pet? Okay. Well, I got no other way to do this, so... I think I'm gonna have to do the thing, the funny thing. Also, I'm taking off glasses. Well, no. I think I can leave them on.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
Voila.
Oh, shit.
You're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your...
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is... Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for... Can you eat honor? Are you an honor...
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries? On the contrary, officer, there are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't... I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Okay. Well, at least I don't have to worry about the fucking shit now. Okay. So there's more lorrymen? Oh! The fucking weirdo dude. Right.
Back already? It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Everyone's a critic, man. So tell me, what do you need? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
No fucking shot.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy, analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. It's the most Beazle answer ever here.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for... Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Someone else to be broke with him. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient in his eyes,
Woo!
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street
He's
that goes
got
beyond
a
the
lover.
horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together above the Jamrock Quarter in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of four to the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland you cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me? Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Yeah.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them.
Aww.
It comforts me.
Poor guy.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
God bless.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Oh, I hope I get that somehow. That sounds fucking funny. Alright, so I should have roughly enough now.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
Well,
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Great. Yes, not the whole... They come...
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes it.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of service.
We should find out who this law. We don't.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Damn.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
Emotional damage.
Go with it.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again.
I don't know if this is a good idea. I have a feeling these people are not the criminals.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave. The window stands broken. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn building. The bed is cold and not. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than...
No. We are better than that. We will not succumb to our addiction.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine.
Where can we get McDonald's? If you're paying for it. Okay. see, which one is the one we want to upgrade? I kind of want to upgrade either Encyclopedia or Logic. Yeah, I'll go with Logic. Okay, so... we really need to find that armor. I feel like a lot of the shit that we're gonna have to do is just in day 1, or day 2. What's that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Okay, so I gotta put more points into conceptualized. Got it. This is an interesting RPG.
You're back. Good. On the contrary, officer. I suggest
what the fuck?
You go back and canvass.
Yes?
Okay, never mind. God damn it, I keep hitting escape. My fucking impulse. Oh, I even actually thought about talking to the other kid. Even though I really don't want to talk to her, because... I guess to them. I don't know what gender they are, but they're fucking annoying. Both of them. I just hate Kuno slightly less.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I... Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner...
Yeah, she's basically unlockable. Got it.
The man before you is naked, but the hangman... Oh my, there's something on the belt. Vermilion, in yellow letters.
Extremely. Industrial strength.
Like in a circus, when the...
No. More like in Harbor. Like the one just east of here. I'm still approaching this.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes. It often is. It's not merely poly... This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you?
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions, don't come back.
Okay, nope. Nothing changed there. I guess we really do not have any more leads, huh?
Hello again,
Do
sweetie.
you not have anything to do?
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
So you volunteered, sometime in the past, for the beatdown and hell of bullets? So very you.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Whatever do you mean? Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me.
Violence is tempting. That is
Morale
true.
says it's my theme song.
Violence is too tempting. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Oh. Damn. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, so the docks are up here. Got it. I would need to have good empathy. Right. So I think if I get this up more... You can't sleep past 21. Or before 21. We got a few hours still, so...
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Oh, hello. I didn't notice that over there. Hold on. Now, hold on. We need to go back down.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Nah. Good delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Damn. The poor mailbox has been absolutely abused. Poor mailbox. Who else can I talk to in the harbor? I don't know who else I can talk to on the harbor, because I don't think they're there. Call me Manana isn't a fucking... Lorry
Hola,
driver, is
Wandering
he?
Man. How can I help you? You know, serious.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union.
Okay. Who the fuck else? Who the fuck else is a fucking lorry driver? I guess the only other thing I can do is pass the time with the book, then proceed to the next day.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
That's a bit childish. Say what, sir? Of course, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the book.
You failed to deduce anything
No.
substantial. She waits intently.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
God damn it, I'm upset now. 42% and I fucking failed somehow.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Okay, no, I don't want to talk to you. You're a bitch. I don't like you.
Shelves full of...
I would say... the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head... Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournay rate next to Irv's life story. Next to that, River Show...
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Well, I can't buy it, so...
Yes?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes, an endless variety of source books. There's also a large hardbound tome. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Is binoclar the fucking word for nerd in this universe? Binoclar. I guess I'm a binoclar then. Also, why does binoclar sound like a fucking slur? God, no. Oh, hello. See that can over there? That. Let me see.
The trash containers.
Nope. I really gotta stop pressing shift. Oh, hello.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, hello.
What is this then? A tool shed?
I have a feeling it's a little more than a tool shed. Magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
It's meth.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret.
Hmm. Oh, hello. This is...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know, there's the RCM...
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Leroy Jenkins! Did I actually succeed? No fucking shot. I did not.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there. The cloak? Well, it doesn't seem too...
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I'm mad about that. But then again, what was I fucking expecting? It was a 3%. But then again, I also filled a fucking, like, a 58% chance? So, I'm allowed to be a little bitter. Are we over here? interesting. What's this? Postcard. What is this? Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area looking over the Jamrock Quarter. These are the last bloom years. In the 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Yikes! Can I drop that? Yeah, you can't equip it.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Yeah, it's just a racist mug. Damn it, I can't drop it. I'm so upset. This more your type? Oh, that's so incredibly fucked up. I love it. Okay, so it's likely we're not going to get up there just yet. I think I'm going to have to put in some points in that one skill a little later.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Racism. Alright, I
Hello
guess we gotta
again, my
see.
man. What's on your mind?
I guess we're trying to find the person who owns the mug as well. Oh, hello. God fucking damn it, are you the last
A
ferryman?
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to some. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. No response. Wherever this woman is, nothing. No. This one is a monster.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The woman sways her wrinkled shell back and forth.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. A pale dream is what it is. What do I need drugs for? Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
You're mad, lawman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grad, lawman? It's diamonds, lawman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here. Diamonds are good for you, lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. I would never make fun of a real lawman, Sheriff.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to mess.
Alright. Now we've talked to all of them. God damn it. I swear to God, if that's not all of them, I'm gonna piss myself. Okay, fine, you
You're
bitch.
back. Good. On the contrary, officer.
Oh my fucking
Very
God!
yet
Who else do I
Camino's
need to
have
talk
not
to?
talked to? And don't look. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid better not tie the.
She wants to answer the question.
That's the man who was killed. Better not.
She wants to answer the question.
This.
The aim is to gain a...
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry. A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient...
She nods.
Yes. There is a stranger reason, isn't there?
Ah, yeah.
Don't be phased, madame. He found...
We may be here a while then.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly. It remains a mystery what you mean by this. A strange coldness comes
God damn
over
it.
you.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Who the fuck else do I need to talk to? There's only 3 lorrymen. Isn't there? Is there one more? There's probably more and I don't know where they are. Or do I need to figure out? Whatever, I should have enough money now for the book.
Shelves full of biographies of...
God damn it. Yeah, I got no idea. Son of a bitch. I think I got fucking streamers left, man.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now. Also, it will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Tell him why it's you. The silence carries.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now. Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Fuck. Well, there goes my morale. So I don't think this is gonna open at all.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes, not the whole damn... They come...
He hates the union, but grudging...
I don't. I'm simply...
We should find out who this... We don't.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or playing...
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't...
They probably fucking killed that...
I have a feeling...
Yes?
Okay, so nothing interesting. Can I go back here?
You see a heavy steel door. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Are you sure?
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Can I help you? Another thing. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care or some boring storage space.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me... So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. Yes?
Okay, I guess we're getting the pry bar. AKA a crowbar. You failed 5 checks in the last 15 minutes. Listen. Streamer's luck. Streamer's luck. Right? Worst things always happen when you're on stream. Always happens. Oh wait, I just missed the fucking card. I'm very smart.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, a metallic drawer, the pry bar, cold, useful for opening all sorts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into it.
It's a car, I don't need to know that. So I need to... upgrade this. Time for the bar. You get in the bar door. Let's fucking go.
You see a heavy... The door does not. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Damn it.
The stainless steel...
Why can't I use it? Hmm? Why can't I use it? Huh? Do I need to be holding it? No? Okay. Oh, I haven't actually talked to this man before, have I? Spend money to make money. True capitalist fashion. A fucking man. A goddamn capitalist. Where is the other lorryman? Where is it? Where are they, huh? Oh, hello. Alright, well, I think I'll just end it here. I've been streaming a while and I need to go to bed. So, have a good night. And remember,